afternoon, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just getting started here. One moment, please, while I get all my windows set up here. Let's go and I'm still let's see what happens if my camera still works, because I've upgraded, you know, whatchamacallit. Oh, I see what's going on up there. Hang on. That's less distracting for me. Let's see if this works. I am. Okay, that's still working. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I upgraded OBS and like everything kind of just went a little nutso for a little bit, but looks like I got most of the stuff back. I still have to work on the mix it up overlays, so they're kind of I just kind of threw them on there real fast and didn't really position them well or anything like that. I have to kind of tweak them a little bit, but anyway, welcome everybody. So let's get my development environment up here. So I had a little success this week. I had some time off from work, so I worked a little bit on Glimesh during my time off. I got the back end working to an extent. It kind of, the audio and the video lag a little bit, but at least it's something, because I can, at least allows me to test going live and test that, you know, the videos will start playing, which they're not right now because I'm not processing all of the well, let's put it this way, the signals that are supposed to go down to the video player are not reaching it, due to me sort of sandboxing it so that we can do our own custom CSS and all that stuff in there. So that's what I gotta figure out today, and I think I have an idea of what to do for that, to kind of relay those messages down. And I'm pretty sure that's the problem, because I'm not seeing, like, they're not like activating. All I'm getting is like the poster, the static image to say, like, you know, that it's actually processing in the back end, but it's not actually playing the video. It's not auto playing or anything like that. So that's what I got to try to figure out today. But it's good because that means we're getting like, this is the stuff that I kind of have to, all the work that I put in to get the back end working is so that I could find these bugs before they made it out to the real world. So this is all good stuff here. Let's get our we gotta get the database started. I don't have anything running yet. We'll get the database started, and you'll notice in my command shell here I've got both PowerShell going and I've got a regular old Windows command prompt, because to get this working at a reasonable pace I had to actually segment. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta run Docker too. I had to segment some of the back-end stuff into its own Docker container and stuff, because if they all run in the same environment, I get almost no, like it runs, but I get nothing. Like, it's very, very laggy. Whereas having them separate, they seem to work a little bit better, but there's still a little bit of lag there. So my hope is eventually I'll be able to get like a better test, hopefully. But right now this will be good enough for our purposes at the moment. Let's get that in there. I need this IP address because that is going to be important for the back end to run. But first I got to get, what are we all up to date? Oh, okay, we have some local changes. That's right. Okay. That's good. So, but we're on the right branch. So, I want to also get my database up because I might have to change endpoints and stuff in there. So we'll get the Aqua Data Studio running here. The newer version, which is, will not blow our eyes out because it's got dark mode now, so that'll be good. Oh, delicious coffee. I need that. Just pump it right into my veins today. Alright, so run. Get the web front end running here. And then we can get the back end running, because the back end actually uses the web API to communicate. So you have to get the web running first. All right, so we'll pop over to PowerShell and oh, I know what I need to do. Oh, so I'm trying to think of where I set that. It's in the I need to set it in the environment MacGuffin. So that is users. And then I have an environment thing here somewhere. Where did I put that at? Glimesh. There it is. Edit that. Okay, so we got to pop that into... These are the environment variables that run for the back end. So the back end knows how to talk to the front end. Well, the ingest server knows how to talk to the main web server, basically. All right, so leave that open for now. And for some reason, I don't know why this is, I can't set the max bits per second, because even though I'm only sending 4,000 based on using the FTL SDK, the backend for some reason thinks I'm sending a crap ton more. So, oh, you know what it is? I bet. Okay, I think I know what's going on. I think this is actually bits per second, not kilobits per second. I bet that's what it is. You know what? Let's try this. Go. I want 6 million, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. I bet it's actually doing bit. I thought it was doing kilobits, but I bet it's actually doing actual bits. Let's try that. All right, port 4000. Okay, so leave that open but minimized, and let's start at the back end. The Janus server, Janus, whatever, however you pronounce it. Okay, and that is initialized. Let's get localhost 4000 up. Why am I in as D8? I must have signed in as at some point. Oh, I'm in the wrong browser, that's why. I'm like, why am I why am I in as that? That wasn't what I was using. There we go. So channel. So we're set up for co-streaming. And I just need to see back end come up. It did. All right, so we'll try. And FTL SDK build released. Okay, so I should be able to run this now. You know what? Let's do this. Let me make sure this is working. Let's go. Let's get out of co-stream mode for a second. Oh, I've messed up something here. Use is nil. Co-stream invites 229. All right, let's fix that. Let's get another Linux shell here. Let's get our visual code up here. Where was the problem at? Stream invites line 229. All right, because I have changed a few things, so I probably broke this. Invites 229. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, so it's passing null in here. Get join invites channel IDs. So I got to make sure that's not being called. And that should be in here, right? So let's load co-streams. In here, I think. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't put a. I should put an if around this. If is. That's gonna be weird down here though, right? Oh, wait, do I pass those in there? Co-stream guest IDs, co-stream host ID. No, I don't. Okay, so we're probably good there. Just save that. Ah, come on. Getting the wrong things here. Co-stream guest IDs. Stream 40. Stream EX 40, okay. I guess because it's scoping them. Okay, well, we'll just do... that. I wonder if this is going to work. It says it's unused. An operator match on it. This is going to be one of those elixir things, right? Upper list and second argument is nil. Oh, this is going to be one of those things. Not going to let me do that, is it? Well, it did. Crap, of course. You know what? That's going to be terrible. Let's just do... Let's make it happy. And we'll say... guest IDs... And co-stream host ID. Host ID. So we'll return those. And then up here we'll do. Oh, sorry about that. How do I do it? I gotta do, no, I think that works. Right? I think this will work. So we'll do this, co-stream, guest IDs. That. I have a feeling it wouldn't like that. I guess I can just do. Thing down here. All right, whatever. It annoys me sometimes, like the newfangled libraries or newfangled programming languages never seem to, like, as much as they want to do things like, oh, look how much little code you have to write, they end up making things more complicated than they need to be in other terms. All right, I think that'll be happy. Man, now I'm sneezing. I don't know what is up with me today. Okay. Does this work? No match of right-hand side value. Alright, it doesn't like this. I wonder if it, ads. I wonder if it, I gotta look up the way to do this. If, lock return hash. Yeah, I could just make it a method call, even. I don't really care at this point. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's make it a method. It's probably going to complain about it anyway once I run the code stuff. So grab that. Get co-stream ID. And I'll just do I guess I'll take I'll take that out there. And then I need, what do I need? A channel. That's it, okay. A channel coming in. Co-stream IDs. Oh, it still has to be wrapped around. So I only need it down here, right? Co-stream host ID, stream guest IDs. Why did I put it up top here? I mean, technically I don't need to wait for the socket, so I guess that's why I put it up top, but I mean, who cares, right? Only going to be used here. So let's do it there, I guess. So we want to do. Oh, I gotta return. Okay. We're not quite there yet. Gotta be. Okay, and then that. And then we say. Okay. Equals get co-stream IDs for the channel. And then we want co-stream guest IDs. And co-stream host ID. There. This up a little bit. And there, and I'll just use down there, and it's not used anywhere else, I don't think. Just do that. If it is used anywhere else, we can pop it into the thing from calling the load co-streams, into the assigns, calling that. Okay, that's good. Hopefully now. Okay, that's better. All right, we're back to just normal view. So then should be able to send a test through it. Test vids. This works. Yep, there we go. And let's put the audio on for a second here. All right. Okay, audio's coming through. Probably on a delay though, right? Hidden back there. Actually pretty in sync right now. Back there already. Yeah, it's a little choppy. Very choppy.
Hungry, don't I? Or I'd never go down there. Are you serious? If that's the only reason.
Still pretty in sync though. All right, cool. All right, so that's working in normal mode. So now stop that for a second. All right, and live went off and everything. That's good. So now we'll go back into co-stream mode here. And see where we're at with it. Okay, that's sending packets. And our live indication went, but it didn't make it down to here. If I refresh, we can see like the screenshot, so we know it's running, but it's not actually playing, and I can't hit play here. Okay, that was what I was experiencing before. So we're right where I expected to be. So that's good. Stop that for a moment. Okay, all right. So what I think is happening, in order to isolate the CSS and stuff, we made a shadow DOM root. And I think what's happening is, even though it's open, in order to access any of these items underneath the shadow root, you have to actually go to the shadow root first in JavaScript, and then you can access them. So I think because of that, it's like so we have like the video player here. So if I try to copy this ID, right? If I try to say document.get element by ID, and I give it that ID, did that do anything? I get null. But if I do, and I gave the panel itself an ID, so we have CoStream panel now. If I do document.get element by ID, and I say CoStream panel dot shadow root dot get element by ID, and then we do that other video player. Now it finds it. So I think that's the problem. So what that means is I need some JavaScript to sit. So that would be the problem with, so events that are inside the shadow root are supposed to bubble up and out, hopefully. And I think they will. But events that are come outside the shadow root are not hitting, you know, anything inside the shadow root. So I need something that sits between them that will kind of relay the messages. And I tried to do that. I tried a little bit of JavaScript, and it's not working. And I have a feeling it's going to have to be, I have a feeling it's like I added an event listener on the window for listening for the load video event in particular. And then I try to dispatch that event through the shadow root, and that doesn't seem to be working. And I have a feeling it has something to do with the fact that it's Phoenix doing the events versus regular JavaScript doing it. So my thought is I might have to make another hook that's just kind of a Phoenix listener hook that will just listen for certain events and dispatch them properly down the pipeline. So I think that'll be the case. I don't know. The problem is this event is not like, this event is registering itself, but I'm never seeing it get called. And I know it's getting called because in here, when we call load co-streams, which is a new method I added, we do a push event here for the load video. And that event, this is pretty much the same. I mean, the only difference between this and the regular load stream is that the regular load stream only pushes one event, whereas I'm pushing multiple for every video. And otherwise it's the same. The fact that it's working on one but not on the other one tells me that this event's not getting down to the video player, to kick off the video player. Potentially. Problem though is push event does, and this is where like the more they bypass the plumbing, the easier it is to stop up the drain. Push event's doing some magic crap in the background, and we don't know what it's doing. Like, is it pushing this event to the window, or is it trying to push the event to an item, to a particular element? Is it going through as load video, or is it going through as PHX : load video, or is it going through as some other kind of crazy thing, event that I can't find? That kind of thing. And I don't... The documentation for it says it can do either, which is not really helping me. So like, it says push an event from the client to the live view server. Hello, Flower Java. Tina, welcome. So it's kind of trying to figure out, like, because it has push event 2, which allows you to do an actual selector. So my thought process is that push event must be pushing it to the window, but I'm not seeing it fire off. So that's a thing. Also, it says it's pushing an event from the client to the live view server, but really we're pushing it the opposite way, because this is from the JavaScript side of things, which is it's coming from the server side, so maybe not even looking at the right documentation here. So many tabs, yeah. welcome to my world, where there are tabs upon tabs. Yep. I just have so many things I pop back and forth between, and this is nothing. This is a lower amount of tabs than I normally have. Normally, you can't even read the titles on them. All you can see are the images. So, and this is just the one browser. I have even more over here. So, multiple browsers going. Where we got? So I wonder. And I tried searching around to see if anyone's tried this, and I have not found any. My Google Foo has not drawn up any good things. So I get the feeling like I'm the first person trying to do this, which is really unfortunate. So we'll see here. We'll see how it goes. I wonder, can I... So I'm pushing event load video, so I'm thinking I'll need a hook. Let's get the thing open here. App JS. Let's see. Hooks. Alright. We got the FTL video hook. Which is the one that's gonna listen for the load. Where's that at? FTL. So in here it does a handle event on the load video. So I'm gonna have to do something similar, where all I do is kind of push it down to the next area. So what I want to do, so this is FTL video JS. Where are we at here? All right, let's do a new file. Co-stream video listener video event Listen, event dispatcher. Oh, can I spell? Is it possible for me to spell? Dispatcher. There we go. Okay. And I'm just gonna copy. And then undo things I don't need. So I don't need import. Parent container this dot element. I think all I need is the parent. Yeah. So we'll grab that stuff. Rid of all of this. Handle event. Add event listener loaded data. I think these are going to be fine. I may have a problem with those too. Who knows? But let's delete all that. And I don't think I need to do anything when we're destroyed. I think we can just get rid of that altogether too. All right, so we want to handle event load video, and what I want to do. So the parent would be. So we're going to put this on the correct thing. So it should be parent dot shadow root dispatch event. I wonder if this is going to work. I might have to do another like push event. Or push event. Actually, you know what? Let's do. Can I do that? Does push event 2 work in this case? Let me see. Push event 2. Sends the event to the live component or live view the selector or target is defined in query selector an actual DOM element. Query selector returns more than one element. It will send the event to all of them, even if all the elements are the same live component or live view. Okay. So push event to event payload. Okay. I have a feeling I might have to do that because that's what Phoenix is handling these events. Because if I do it myself, I have to create an event object, which I'm not too afraid to do, but I don't know if it's going to work the same way. I don't know how Phoenix is creating its events. So, or the JavaScript events in the back end. All right, so we'll do push event 2, and then I'll put the I can be either a query selector or an actual DOM element. Okay, so I'll push it to the shadow root DOM element then, and we'll see if that works. Push event 2. We want to do parent, or I guess we want to do this dot push event to parent dot shadow root load video, and then that. And then we can get rid of all of this stuff. Although I do want to console log this so I can see that it's actually happening. Event pushing it through the shadow. Okay. If this works, then that'll be great, but I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. doing the first thing here. So I need to bring that in. So we'll do import GoStream event dispatcher. Excellent. From there. Wait, why is that from? Oh crap, I put it in the wrong spot. I was gonna say, why is that not in the same section as everything else? Can I move? Yes, I want to move that into. Yes. Did that work correctly? Ooh, it did. Nice. Very good. Now we gotta bring that in here. Hooks equals GoStream event dispatcher. Boom. All right, so that should now be available for the app. And all I gotta do now, in theory, is put that on the videos section. Where's our render shadow root? Oh, here we go. So PHX hook GoStream event dispatcher. Oop. I can spell it correctly. Event dispatcher. Alright, let's see if this has helped. Or if it's broken everything. Alright, well the page is loading, at least for now. Let's go and push a video through and see what happens. Okay, it's getting pushed through, but I don't see anything happening here. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it getting called. Figure that. Press again. No, it's still not working. Okay, let's do a sanity check here and make sure that everything compiled properly. Stop that. And stop the back end. Oh, I can't really stop the back end. Sorry, we'll stop this one. Run again. Make sure it recompiled all the JavaScript and everything. There we go. And back here. All right. Get our window open. Figure that out so I can see what's going on. And run that through. We get the channel title update happened, but the other update didn't go through. Interesting. What would I recommend to someone who wants to learn coding? So I would recommend, like, as far as like a first language is concerned, I would most likely recommend JavaScript, just because the tools are easy to come by. Like you already have a web browser, so you can basically do it all locally. There's a lot of information out there on how to do it out on the web, and all that stuff. That would be that's kind of a good starter language. It's not the starter language that I started with, but a lot of the things that I started with are a lot harder to set up anymore. But that would at least you can at least get your feet wet, and you can see how things work. Especially if you can wrap your head around not only JavaScript but CSS, like you're already way ahead of the curve on that. So I would start on those things, because they just kind of give you an idea of how to, like, it's a way to get your feet wet when it comes to writing code. And then I would say you can kind of branch out from there. So whatever language you decide you want to do next, like I do, I work in Java as my day job. You've got Elixir here as one of the languages. You've got Rust, you've got C#, you've got the more traditional old school languages, C, C++, you got Python. It really kind of depends on A, what floats your boat, and B, if you have any idea as to what you want to get into as far as development goes. Because learning coding is, believe it or not, the easy part. The hard part is figuring out where you want to be with that, because there's all kinds of different specialties. Like, I am what's called a full stack developer. So full stack means that I work on web sites, essentially. That's my specialty, and I work on both front end stuff, which is the stuff that you actually see, the user interface and all that stuff, and also back end processes. Like I know how to talk to databases. I know how to write the code in the back end that runs, that glues the UI to the database and all that stuff. So I do that. That has the most flexibility as far as like finding a job and or starting a career or something like that. But it does take you're not really you're more of a jack of all trades and not really a master of anything per se. So I see a lot of people who just want to be, say, web developers, and there's plenty of demand for just web devs, which are essentially people who work entirely in the UI section. They do the HTML, they do the JavaScript, they do the CSS, they do the styling, they do user experience stuff in addition to UI stuff. Like, here's the best experience for the users navigating the site, things like that. And there's plenty of demand for them too. And they kind of specialize in just that. And whereas I'm a generalist, that's a more of a specialty there. And then of course you've got mobile stuff, and there's people who specialize just in mobile development, like mobile apps and things like that, and those require a different set of tools and languages. If you're doing Android, there's still a spot for Java on Android, but for most part they're using Kotlin for the language over there. If you're doing iOS development, you've got Objective-C, I think, is still pretty much, and Swift, although I'm not sure if Swift is a language or just a UI framework. I don't know how that works over there. I haven't done much at all in the mobile stuff. So all that stuff is just like, they're all specializations, and they're all in demand. So it's not like you're hampering yourself doing one over the other. It really comes down to your preferences. What floats your boat more, what suits you more. If you're more of a how can I phrase this? If you're more of a like visual design person, then like mobile apps and web dev is probably more your thing. If you're more of a abstract design person, then back-end work and full stack development is probably closer to what you want to do. And then of course there's hardware design, which is not hardware design in that you like low level programming is what I really meant to say there, where you're doing device drivers and you're talking directly with hardware and stuff, and that requires more of the traditional languages like assembly and C and C++ and stuff like that. So that's a lot I kind of threw at you, but it's one of those things where once you get your feet wet, find a like JavaScript is a decent language to get your feet wet because it doesn't require, you don't have to go out and buy an IDE or anything like that. You've got all the tools that you need right in front of you, and it's easy to find, information on it. And you can kind of get an idea for how you feel about it. And then from there, once you start to get an idea of what's involved and how you feel about it, then you can kind of say like, oh, I kind of want to dip my toe into this or dip my toe into that, and see which one you kind of like more. And as far as like courseware goes, MIT puts out a ton of like free web courseware. So I think it's actually called MIT courseware or something like that, where they just basically take a bunch of their instructional textbooks and stuff, and they just kind of, and syllabuses and all that stuff, and they just kind of put them out there on the web, and you can just download them and like see what actual people in college in MIT are actually learning, and actually use some of their courseware for yourself and try to look at the textbooks that they look at and those kinds of things. I don't, some of that helps. And it's really just a matter of kind of like, I just basically immersed myself in it. At the time I was using a lot of just regular books. Like I was just buying books from the bookstores and stuff like that. And that's how I kind of got into it. I got into it because I got into it from the gaming side of things. I was like, oh, I want to write DOS games and stuff. And then that's kind of how I got into it. I started with C programming. And then I always was a little bit fascinated on how low level things worked. So I was doing DOS programming in C on a Windows 95 machine. and that's kind of what got me into it. And that's why I say it's not necessarily how you get into it. It's just trying to get your feet wet, and then you can kind of figure out where your path goes from there. That's always the harder part. You know what I mean? Because you gotta kind of like try a few things here and there and see what works for you. And as far as like, there's a bunch of games that I recommend that will get you. They're puzzle games, and they kind of get you into the thought process, the logical thought process of of programming. Because programming is, at the end of the day, and coding is, at the end of the day, problem solving. You're basically teaching the computer how to solve problems that we have, that the business has. Hey, I want a streaming site that does this, and that. And you're like, okay, well, you got to teach the computer how to do that. So a lot of that is just kind of logical thinking, if this, then that, kind of stuff. And so a couple games, Human Resource Machine, and the follow-up to it was, I think, what was the follow? I always forget it's by Tomorrowland group. I think Human Resource Machine was one of them. This was the really good one. And I want to say it was 1,000. No. Humans. Is it 7 billion humans? Yeah. 7 billion humans was the follow-up to it. And it's all by Tomorrow Corporation developer. This one was good. It wasn't as good as Human Resource Machine, but it was still decent. Like, the puzzles were still pretty good. The puzzles in Human Resource Machine was really good. And then there was also what was the other one? I always forget the name. I've always been bad with names, so I always forget them. I want to say it was. Was it L? Start with L. Jeez Louise. A relatively recent one. I wonder if Google will figure it out here. Puzzle game. I think it was Europa. I forget what it was. Now I'm just getting moon logic. I can't think of the name of it now. I can't even remember what developer did it. It was like I wonder if I can do it by genre here. Let me filter by genre. Sci-fi and puzzle. Is that what it was? Liberated. I know if I see the name, it will go out on the. I can't. Can't think of the name of it now. That's gonna bother me now because it's a really good. It's a really good game as far as like logic circuits and stuff. Not coming up on there. I wonder if I take this sci-fi off of it. But it's not showing up. I can't think of it now. Not observation. Not abduction. I want to stay. No, I don't see it. No, I don't see it right now. What app is this? This is Play Night. It integrates all the different launchers. So it can see my Epic Games launcher. It can see what has it got here? Amazon Games, Battle.net, GOG, Itch. I mean, you can read all these things. It even reads the all the games that are free on Game Pass. It can read all those. So I'll add them automatically to my library, so I don't accidentally pay for something I already have. So, yep, it's free. You can download it. It's got a bunch of plugins and stuff you can load up. Got like, I have the How Long to Beat plugin and all that stuff in there. I wonder if it's just Wi-Fi. I just do that. I wonder. MDK, Overlord, Project Eden. Huh. Yeah, I can't think of the name of it. That's if I think of the name of it, I'll blurt it out. But I can't remember it now. I played it through. Oh, you know, it's on my. I wonder if I have it marked as completed. Tag. That's not it. Don't I have it marked as... I thought I had it marked as completed or something here. If there's a way to do that. Category. Oh, here we go. Completion status. Completed. Oh, I've completed more than that. Okay, so it didn't pull it through from Steam, unfortunately. Yeah, if I think of it, I'll let you know. But there's a couple good puzzle games. Not the Talos principle, but it was something like that. Sci-fi mystery video games? That's interesting. On IMDb? Life is I guess Life is Strange is technically sci-fi, I guess. Huh. That's weird. This is fanatical. Limit. Ah, here it is. The Turing test. That was the name of it. Boom. Found it. The Turing test. I knew I would know it once I saw it. There you go. Yes, the Turing test. This is a really good one for like, because all the puzzles are programming logic puzzles. Like they're binary puzzles, and it's really, really cool. Story's not bad too, but it really helps with getting in that mindset. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. There we go. Okay, so let's see. That's not... I wonder why that's not hearing the, why it's not responding. Did I do the hook wrong? Entirely possible I did the hook wrong. No, I mean PHX hook FTL video. Co-stream event dispatcher. I think I did that right. It's just not hearing. Not hearing that thing. That's outside the shadow root. I wonder why. If I do, maybe it is hearing it. Question event dispatcher. I wonder. Really going to help too much. This is all embedded in the one thing here. It's all combined into app.js. Maybe I can find it in here. FTL video. That. I mean, if it was getting in here, I would see the console log. I guess we'll see here. Yeah, it's not seeing it. Am I getting any like errors or anything back here? No. I wish I knew what I wish I could see the actual events that were firing. We have, because you can do event listener breakpoints, but not for custom events. Wonder if I can. There was I think, a debug thing you can turn on, right? Debugging client events. Here we go. Enable debug and disable debug functions are on there. Okay, so if I do just enable debug. Not a function. Where do I get it off of? Oh, window.live socket. I have to set it to true. Live socket enable debug. Is it okay? Oh, it is available. Live socket. I just get undefined back. I don't know if that means it worked or not. This. I don't think that worked. Enable debug through. That didn't really help. I don't think it actually worked. Oh, so it is a function. Enable debug function. This dot session storage is set IM phx lv debug true. Alright. Enable debug. Alright, so that should have set it in the session storage, hopefully. Well, I'm not really seeing anything. Not seeing anything illuminating. What? Live view emits several events to browse. Events to live navigation events. Emits. Window add event listener. When a server uses push events, the event name will be dispatched in the browser with a PHX prefix. Okay. So if I do I change this here. Where the hell is that? Okay. Next load video. I'm not going to even dispatch it. I'm just going to put this the way it is here and just log it. In case that was, I mean, it's possible that that was messing the other things up. Where's my, oh, wrong browser. Okay. Come here. I still don't see anything. This is annoying. I don't see anything firing off in there. Let's just get rid of this. Leave that the way it is. That refreshed. Still nothing there. We already we already enabled debug in the last socket. So my calling that wasn't even necessary. Okay. Just copy this. Just in case I fat fingered it somehow. Still not working. I don't see anything in there that's helping. I don't see any of my logs. Let's do a. Let's just make sure this is even being called. I don't even think that's being loaded up. Yeah, it's not even loading that. Doesn't look like. I don't see any log message here. Wait, I'm not doing, did I do this wrong? I don't think I'm doing it wrong. So it would be hilarious if that were the case. No, I was doing it right. It saw that it was a console object. Let's think. Issue internet dispatcher. Did it not make it into the? No, it definitely made it into the app.js because I saw it in there, so it's definitely in there. Look here, HX. Look. Oh, did I just do it wrong? Is it PHX hook? Oh, for crying out loud! When you do a search in your line of code is the only one that comes up. Oh man. Losing my mind. There we go. Loaded co-stream event dispatch. There. It's loading now. Always gotta do that sanity check. Every freaking time. Never not have a sanity check when you're first doing something. Otherwise, you spin your wheels for no good reason. Alright, so that is there. Still not processing the load video. And that's what's got me here. So if because when I refresh this, it should call load video on that stuff. It does not appear to be doing that because the first thing in load video is that console log. Was there an issue loading the JavaScript? I don't see anything there. Okay, but then oof, excuse me. Let me try something. Let me bounce the video. Okay, now it's still only got the live update for the channel title to put the live badge on there, but didn't actually get the videos. Why is that event not being captured? The PHX hook and then all the data stuff, but the ID is the ID is unique. If I do an S load video for ID. I live in the shadows, I work in the shade. I keep in a mask, a lonely keeper's crusade. Can you tell me I'm not insane? Sometimes I get this feeling about miracle sound in the mind of the bat. Oh, that's cool. Like that track. Okay, so flashing topic stream. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? I can see that printed out somewhere here. Yeah, sending load video for 309, 14, 10, and 1. Yeah, it's sending it. We're just not hearing it on the other side. I mean, I can change the event to be something else and then call load video from there in case it's somehow crossing boundaries and getting processed by something I don't expect it to get processed by, but Hmm. Wish I could see if this was actually succeeding in sending the event, or where it sends the event to. I'm thinking of sending it to the window. See here. Push an event to the client. Events can be handled two ways. You can handle a window via add event listener. A phx prefix will be added to the event name. It can be handled inside a hook via handle event. Okay. Note that events are dispatched to all active hooks on the client who are handling the given events. You need to scope events, and this must be done by namespacing them. Okay. That's all active hooks on the client who are handling it. This seems to suggest that despite that stuff being in the Shadow DOM, it should still see our hooks and be dispatching it to our hooks. But I don't think that's happening. Because if I go to, I guess I could add something to the FTL video. Let me just add, let me just see if this is maybe actually seeing it. In which case I don't need that other hook at all. Let me also put one up here just to make sure this is getting loaded. I'm pretty sure it's getting loaded, but just in case. Figure this out. Huh. Those hooks are not even getting registered. Why would that? Well, so oh, that's interesting. That's interesting because I am bringing it in a kind of weird way, but it still should be going through Live Component. I would think Live Component would know how to register hooks. Handling a PHX hook event and a child live component. I'm using PHX target myself, but I cannot get an infinite scroll hook to be received in my child component when setting PHX target to myself on the HTML element. Push event 2. I hate how they link to a page that doesn't actually help. Like, here, read the documentation. It's like, well, great, but how about you? The point is the thing that actually helps. I mean, I guess. If I have to make that, I mean, I guess I can make it a push event too. Wait, is there a push event too on the other side? No, you just have push event. Handle event window example. Also, all events are also dispatched on the window. This means you can handle them by adding listeners. Register and handle it. Yeah. Catch hook. I don't know. They're coming at it from a different perspective. Because the way I'm writing this out is throwing it off. Because I'm writing it out like I'm doing it dynamically by doing a JavaScript escape or HTML escape, HTML. So but even see, here's what's bothering me. I've registered the CoStream event dispatcher, which also listens for the load video event, but even it's not hearing that event. I'm not doing any tricks with that. That's literally just going out as is. So why does it not hear that? Do I have to put a PHX target myself on it? I don't think that's going to matter. Oh, I guess it doesn't go in. It goes like this. Myself not found. How does it work on those though? I do that. Right, I mean that. Well, I already know the ID because I have it right here. I can just say stream panel. Again, I don't know. I don't see how that's going to help, but I could try it. No, I mean, I don't think it's not really helping anything. Where's the... It's still not... Capturing the handle event. Let me make sure, just make sure this is still actually getting in there. And do that. Yeah, it's definitely loading it. Loading that one at least. But what do I do here? So, you know that. So let me look up Phoenix HTML escape. HTML escape. What does raw do? Content is raw. I don't know if JavaScript escape let me, like, it takes safe or binary. Oh, raw returns safe. Okay. I wonder if it's just that. Well, I mean, I don't think it's just that. I think there's more to it than that, but let's try. It doesn't really need to be escape because I'm the one writing HTML. Let's just try this. Nothing matches Phoenix HTML raw. Really? Really? I mean, I'm looking right at it. Well, it takes IO data. What am I giving it? Yeah, I mean, it sees it here, raw. I guess it doesn't like IO data. The call will never return since the success typing is nil binary. I'm definitely giving it the wrong parameters is what's happening here. So... let's keep low. I mean, raw takes the same stuff though. What is happening here? Wait, is this... Hang on. How was this working before? Okay, I'm boggled here, because... HTML... Because technically that shouldn't work, right? Because it's coming from here, it should be... Oh wait, no. Well, okay, it does. It works because it's inside that thing. It works because it's inside the quotes or the percent signs. I mean, why doesn't it like this though? Like it literally takes the same parameters as HTML escape. All right, let's do this. Go raw. See if it likes that. Okay, whatever. Sure. All right. Protocol string chars not implemented for. Hey, 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 hey. Expected token. Damn it. How do I... is it just two double quotes? Is that what it is? Also a sigil S that does it. Boats are also escape when using multi-line strings. Yeah, but not quite. I guess I could do. Can I do a sigil inside of a sigil? I don't think it's going to let me do that. I'd be very surprised if it let me do that. Huh. Um. I don't know how to. I don't know how to handle that. Because it's going to be put within a quote. You know what? Let's do. I can just call a method, right? Is that true? Can I guess I guess I can. Escape. Or when I call render shadow root, I could do it on that one. I think like I could do HTML JavaScript escape. Main div, which would be Phoenix HTML raw. And just do it that way. Well, I'm happy about that, isn't it? Phoenix HTML raw. Best typing is nil, binary, safe. I'm trying. I think it's telling me. So raw. I think what's going on is raw brings back a different result. Brings back safe, and then blah blah blah. Whereas HTML escape, I think, just did. Brings back a different thing, right? And it brings back safe and then whatever else. Yeah, I mean, do I have to do that? Can I just do... Here's main div. I have to pass it through something. I have to escape. Oh, it takes binary or safe binary. Can I just do... Oh, this is gonna be a thing. Converts a safe result into a string. Can I just say save? The type. Keeps an enumerable of attributes, return IO data, bring safe IO data. Marks given content as raw. Safe IO data. Alright, let's just... What if I just fake it out? Yeah, I didn't think it would like that. I didn't think it would like that. don't like that either. I don't think that's causing the problem now. I mean, I'd be very surprised that was causing a problem. Well, it could be, but it's like let me have it. Like it's not registering the hook, and that's what's strange. I don't know if it's just. I'm thinking it's because I set it on the inner HTML, and that's after the loading has started. Also, language. Language was not spelled correctly the whole time, but I wonder. I'm not mounting the other ones, which is really unfortunate. I mean, the customer event dispatcher is getting loaded, but the other ones are being loaded by JavaScript. I wonder. Phoenix dynamic. Load hook. I don't know if this is what I'm looking for. Is it possible to have page-specific JavaScript live view? Script elements. Via live view hook and Webpack's dynamic import. Just not the same. Does anyone use lazy loading in a Phoenix Live View project? What? That's that import. This is, I don't think this is what I'm looking for. No. Can you hook up a live view to a pre-rendered static page? API. This is not the same thing, I don't think. Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking for. Storage. Okay. That's not helping things. Dynamically loaded component hooks not called. That was a different thing. Dynamically mapped component children. Independent from parent. How to do that? Remove. No, that's not the case either. Remounting PHX hook when PHX hook attribute changes. Oh, that might be interesting. Move these hooks into a unified hook which updates the hook in the updated callback. It might be nice to not have to do that and rely on live view to tear down the old hook and mount a new one. I don't support dynamically changing a hook, but what you should do instead is provide a new ID to the element when you assign the hook. Yeah. Still not the same thing. Phoenix inner HTML hook. Let's see. End results. Live view. Infinite scroll. Infinite scroll hook. Mounted. That push. HTML. Push event to load table. Handle event. This element ID receive table. Wait, why are they doing that? Receive table. Here, this element ID. He's pushing an event for a particular ID. Which is fine. I mean, I could segment the IDs that way, but I don't think we need to segment them. They're just not even just getting loaded. I don't think that's quite it either. In the dump, is it possible to run arbitrary JavaScript when new message is received? Document title. Only respond to mounted. Updated. Needs the available client side. The HTML video got mounted and destroyed. We don't mount it as not getting called. Hmm. So that's not getting called. So how do I? Now it doesn't know about it. Do I? How do you? How would I tell it? I guess there's got. I guess there. I guess I gotta know how to tell. There's a way I can tell Phoenix to mount these. Like, can you say in the JavaScript? Rams, passive use mount callback. Mounted. Find a list cycle callbacks. Connected, reconnected. Live socket. The live socket has a hooks thing. Hmm. Event listeners. Live redirect. Push redirect. Push patch. Change loading events. Info detail. Redirect patch initial. Um, it's live talk. Phoenix. JavaScript add. Dynamically add hook. Up here, socket provider. Go to channel.
And you know why we're so successful?
Why, Johnny? Tell us.
Because with
Oh,
diversification.
I don't think they have a way to do that.
Revival means restoration of life, consciousness, and strength. And fittest means qualified or competent. Revival of the fittest is the dopest shit you've ever heard. I'm Marcus D. Welcome to my debut album.
I wonder if I, instead of doing inner HTML, I wonder if I can push a, do like a push patch. If that would tell it to handle it properly. Push patch. The only time it's referenced. Listeners. Clients. What's exec.js here? Executing JS commands for a given element whenever highlight is triggered. JS transition highlight. Sockets. Next live socket. Yes. Helping? I have no idea here. Push API. Optimize targets, loading states, additional payload. Writes commands for executing JavaScript utility operations on the client. Which is adding or removing CSS classes, setting or removing tag attributes, showing or hiding content, and transitioning in and out with animations. Commands. JS commands are DOM patch aware, so operations applied by JS APIs will stick to elements across patches from the server. Dispatch a DOM event to elements. Hide modal. Hide modal. JS hide. Push events. Push one command allows you to extend the built-in push event handling when events push to the server. For example, you may wish to target a specific component. Ejects click. Yes, the push. Loading. Custom JS events with JS.dispatch and window add event listener. Dispatch can be used to dispatch custom JavaScript events to elements. For example, you can use that dispatch a click event to an element. It also means you can augment your elements with custom events. Okay. Yes, dispatch my app. Okay. Not quite what I'm looking for. Classes to apply before removing classes. Toggle, let's just toggling classes, right? This is mostly like class stuff. Selector to show. Yeah, this is mostly. I mean, dispatch would be probably good. I just don't think that's the problem. The problem is that the hook is not being registered. Other socket. If I look at live socket, hook. Video. Mounted. What else? What else is in the live socket here? Eject. Binding prefix. Current location. Defaults. Hooks. Video player. FTL video. Storage. Loads. Loaders, roots. I don't see anything. What's on the object prototype? Bind. Bind events. Build. Load, disconnect, dispatch. Enable debug. These are the functions. Request DOM update. I wonder if that would be enough to just say like, hey, I just need a DOM update here. Finds event. Trigger DOM. What does that do? This .dom callback. Like it's private though. Wait, live socket.js. What else do we have in here? Socket connect. Is profile enable, is debug enabled, blah blah blah. Disable debug. These are public. Latency system connect. exec.js. And then these are private apparently. Trigger DOM, time, log, request DOM update. Get hook callback. Click binav match event. With page loading. Repatch. Register new location. There's interesting things in here. For like the browser history and stuff. Bounce. I wonder if it'll just let me call that. You can try it. Live socket. Request DOM update. Not a function. So once they call back. I can just let's just do this DOM update. The log update it. Okay. So I requested a DOM update, so then I don't know if that did anything though. Yeah, it's not like it's still not. It doesn't add hooks onto it. I wonder if it's just a matter of making sure that this goes with the page loading. Because I think I have this running, I have this JavaScript running after the page is already loaded, I think. Right? No, I mean, not. I guess it'll run as soon as it hits that script tag. I don't like. I'm not like waiting for page to load. It's already written out. But I don't know how I can get this to. Is there something on this, like this, that? No. Does the hook have access to? There's a reference to the underlying live socket. And what was that? The element has been added to the DOM and its server live view is finished mounting. Add to the DOM. What about DOM patching and temporary assign? Container can be marked with PHX updating, allowing DOM patch operations to avoid updating or removing portions of the live view, or to append or prepend the updates rather than replacing existing contents. Using libraries do their own DOM operations. Place the element with its contents. When using PHX update, unique DOM ID must always be set in the container if using append or prepend. For each child. Temporary signs. All signs are stateful. Sign socket message is binding. Down patching, rate limiting, static tracking. Quick events. Events. AS commands. AS push. Remove class go. Handle event. Wait a minute. The LV event prefix supports live view specific features that are handled by live view without calling a handle event callback. Clear flash. Living states. Push. Pushes an event to the server. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Patch operations void. Updating or removing patch portions of the live view. What would end? What I really need. If I could do, I wonder if the JS utility. My hide modal, that's just doing a hide. Dispatch. Let me see something here. I know it's not getting initialized. I just want to try something. Page. Load video. Dude, that would have to go to the window, though. I'm gonna prefix them just for. Oh, you shouldn't have to. You really shouldn't have to. It's definitely getting in there. It's not getting the load video event. Which is what's really strange. Because, like, I'm telling it that I can handle the event load video, but it's not even getting to this point where it's saying it captured it. Now, even before we try to, like, load up the FTL video JS, it's not even getting to this. At this point, even though it should be, like, it should be responding to this. Load video, I would think. Load stream. Like, I'm even pushing event load video here. This is load stream handle info. Which I assume we'll need in there. We're definitely sending the. We're definitely going through this and sending the push event. Here we do that. Push event, load video against the socket. Just doing the same thing here. I just don't understand why it's not at least hearing this one go off. Because this one's definitely going off, and it's just not. It's not being heard by my event dispatcher. Like, the very least, I should see load video coming in, and I should see that console look. But I don't. Was there anything else that I have missed here? Got to handle event. And there. Hmm. I'm pretty sure I've put everything where it needs to be. FTL video like that. Event. Patcher. I mean, everything's there. And we do see it getting initialized. I just don't see the event hitting it. Which is what's got me very confused here. Push event. Okay, remove tag and then the value. So, oh god, this is we gotta pick something else here. That one's gonna drive me nuts. Alright, so did we just already hear this thing before? Everybody's got like the same opening. Socket. Load video. Live component. There's a push event there, and then this is a live component. No, wait, this is a live view, but still, a live view should. He's not complaining about it, so it should have it. And here's index. This is a live view, yeah. That's pushing event. against the socket. So why does that... Oh, why is this giving me problems then? Or why is this not... Why am I not seeing this come through? Doing the URL and the channel ID. And what am I handling on the other side? Channel ID. Recent tags, update it. I wonder if it really needs the update it. All I'd really do is just call this dot mount it on it. Handle events. Yeah, I mean, it just does the handle events as well. I mean, what else do I need to, like, infinite scroll? I can add it there. It's not, doesn't hurt anything. Do that. Reload. I'm still not seeing a log for receiving the load video message. And that's what's got me baffled here. Doing this the same way that FTL video does it, right? And that worked. Or at least it does in the normal sense of the word. I am stumped. If I do... I don't even know how I would force the issue here. Because Handle info load stream. Like these should be working because they. Oh, is that true? Push event, load video. Where is this? This is pushing it to. I mean, it should be pushing it down to the JavaScript. This is server side, then. But I mean, that should just be plain working. When load stream is done, I mean, I can do. Do it. Actually, no. Load video for host. For guest. Channel ID. Right there, and then here's the stream at calling load. What's this? Stream calling load video for ID. Let's just see if everything is getting called properly here. All that. Reload this page. Video section, load stream calling, load video for host, and then for guests. Okay. Calling load video for all of them. Alright, so that's there. Hello again. Flower Java Tina. Welcome back. For host, for guests, I guess. So all those are being called. They're just not being processed. Which is what's weird. So definitely calling the push event. And we're pushing event load video. But it's not. The JavaScript is not receiving the load video event. Because we're not getting a console log here. They're both, wait a minute. So URL and channel ID, right? They're both sending it as URL channel ID, right? Yeah, URL channel ID. URL channel ID. And then stream is URL channel ID. Okay. So it's definitely sending them with the payload. And this guy is just getting put right onto the page. As is. So, and I see him getting... I see the mounted being called, which means handle event is definitely being called. So I'm wondering if... I mean, I'm doing it like FTL Video does it the same way. It's doing this.handle event, which is on the parent container. Well, it's really on this hook. And that works when it's on its own. And then that's how we do it over here too, right? And like chat and stuff. Yeah, chat has its own handle event. If I search for this, yeah, we're just doing a push event. Move timed out user messages against the socket. I mean, it just knows how to do it. It just knows how to process it. So I'm confused as to why this isn't working. Load video. I wish I could see if it was even firing off. Like it should be. I have global listeners. There's a global listener for PHX load video. View hook JS. Okay. View hook JS, which is View hook JS is part of Phoenix. So can I break on this? Breakpoint handler custom events. Global listeners. Can I break on a global listener here? Event listener breakpoints. Why doesn't it let me add one? On caught exceptions. Can I pause on the global listener? Is there a way to do that? Chrome pause on global list. Click on next click event. JavaScript events. Oh, I don't want a video? Come on. Whatever. See what this video says. Probably nothing. And event listener. Event listener debugging tools. Most recently selected DOM node. Event listeners. Event listeners. Framework listeners. Blocking. Mouse enter. Framework listeners. What you doing? Monitor events. Okay. Come on. Click. All right, let's try that. Where's the console? So we'll say monitor events window phx load video. And reload that page. Do this. How did they do it? Monitor events. What does it take? Damn. What do I do from the console panel? Window click undefined. Method monitor events, object events, are then logged to the console. Okay. Object events. All right. So I was doing it right. Let's see here. Clear this. phx colon load underscore video. Or video. All right. So console. All right. So is that going to actually? Actually work? See, here's the thing. I think when I reload the page, it's not going to keep monitoring it. So let me, how about I try it the other way? Do that. We'll run this again. Unknown error occurred connecting to the socket. Oh. GraphQL query failed. Okay, the back end actually crashed. Well, that would be a thing. Let's try that again. At some point, the back end maybe this has been working this whole time, and it's just the back end had crashed at some point. Okay. All right, that's initialized. Try this again. Now title update happened. Load video didn't happen. Not firing off. What about just without that? I don't think it's what will fire off either. No, it's not. Somehow that's not happening. That's got me really annoyed. Why wouldn't that? Because it's definitely running the code to send that out. So what exactly am I doing? I am so I am trying to add functionality to Glimesh to enable us to have co-streaming, where you can have multiple streams. You and a bunch of a streamer and a bunch of other streamers can come together and all stream together. And when you land on one of their pages, you'd see all the various streams going at the same time. Like if they're playing a game like Destiny 2 and they're doing a raid or something like that, or if they're playing like a tabletop game and they have multiple perspectives on it, or whatever the case may be, you can see all the streams going at once. In theory, the problem I'm having right now is trying to get the streams to get the front end to understand that the streams are running and that the video should start, basically, is what I'm having a problem with right now. Because when there's only one stream on the page, an alert from the back end comes forward and the UI then says, oh, there's a stream started, let me get the video loaded, and it loads it. And right now, when I have multiple videos on the page, that signal's not getting processed by the front end. So that's my struggle right now, is to try to figure out why the front end is not processing those events. And I don't know there's clearly I'm missing something, and I can't quite figure out what it is. What I've done that I'm missing here. What if I go back to basics? So on the stream page, I'm saying if you're in co-stream mode, we're doing a live render of that video section. And that is working. It's putting it's putting everything, it's printing all the HTML onto the page, which is good. Otherwise, we're just doing the video container and we're printing out the video player. The FTL video hook and all that stuff. And we know that's, I verified that that's working on my local machine, so that's not broken. It's just when I try to do this that it's putting the HTML on the page, but it's not, and it's also initializing the hook, the one hook, but not all of them. So it's initializing the, where the hell is it at? It's initializing this hook. And this hook is saying that it's listening for the load video event, but it's never actually receiving a load video event. And that's one problem. The other problem is that I'm also not seeing the FTL video things underneath this guy initializing, but I've got a more fundamental problem in that I don't even see this guy getting the event. And I'm trying to figure out why that event's not making it to there, because it looks like in the browser, at least, when I look at the global listeners, there is a listener registered by the framework for that event. So I work for Glimesh. No, I am a community member. I stream on Glimesh and I also contribute code for Glimesh, but I don't work for them. I'm just a volunteer, like everybody else, pretty much with Glimesh. So like all the GCT members are volunteers, and I'm just a community member volunteering some time to write some code for them. They're open source, so they're out on GitHub and stuff, and I just brought their code down and have written a few things for them here and there. The auto host feature I wrote for them, and the recent tags that you see when you try to like edit your title and stuff. I did that. Just a few things. This is just another thing on the lists that I'm just doing. Just because I want them to, just because I want to do it, you know, not being paid or anything like that. I just, something I want to do, want to help out. So that's what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm not an official, like, not an employee or anything like that. There are really no, right now there's really no employees of Glimesh. Everybody's just, you've got Cologne who is the owner, but you know, nobody's getting paid or anything like that. It's just the only people getting paid are the streamers, really, honestly. And they're, you know, through subscriptions, that is. And then, you know, Clone just kind of maintains the site and everything with what the other 40% that doesn't go to the streamers. So yeah, that's the way it is, and I'm fine with that. I got no problems with that. I get paid very well in my day job, so yeah, it's a little it's weird. I think, as far as I know, we're the only site that is open source. So the only streaming site that's open source, I should say. So it's weird when you like stream to, like, you talk about sites like YouTube or Twitch and stuff like that. You come over here and you see us writing code for it, and you're like, "Oh, you work for them?" I'm like, "Nah, not really." Yeah, I mean, it's a different beast altogether. Doing it as a hobby kind of thing, it allows me to sort of it allows me to stretch my legs a little bit, because like I said, I write Java for my day job, and I've been a Java developer for years and years, and so it's kind of nice to take a break and learn a different language, learn different languages, and write stuff in different languages, because I otherwise would never be writing anything in Elixir or anything like that. So I did have a little stint where I wrote professionally in Ruby on Rails, but beyond that, it's been all Java for me mostly, until, you know, when I was in college, I was doing C and all that stuff. But yeah, professionally, it's been Java. So it's nice to kind of make sure that my skills are still up to date and I'm still learning things. always be learning, as they say. Oh, I wonder. So, I wonder what I've done wrong here. I'll put a breakpoint here, put a breakpoint there. Somehow I've done something. Somehow it doesn't know. Or I'm targeting. There's also a load video global listener, but I think that's the other. Maybe that's what's throwing it off. Do I still have that on there? No. I wonder if that's just because I did the monitor on it. Let's see here. That's running, so this got hit. But the load video didn't. I'm getting a feeling like, yeah, but that doesn't make sense, because this part is loaded at the same time as the page. Like, I could see maybe stuff not working in the JavaScript that I dynamically put onto the page, but stuff is working here like it should be. I see global listeners here doesn't have that anymore. I wonder why that's happening. I wonder if it's just not That handle event just isn't working properly. Or it's not registering itself in the right spot. Why did that not break here? It's very upset with me now. It is very upset with me right now. Yeah, XP. Okay, it does. I think I crashed the inspector. Handle event. This not handle events. View hook JS 42. Okay. So why does that? Oh, see, now it's showing up on there. I guess I just had to reload. That's probably what it was. So it's showing up on there as a global listener, which is correct. It's just not getting called, regardless of what I do here. I wonder why that is. It must be doing. See. I should see it at least being called once. When the page loads. And I don't even see that because it should be loading the videos. Like, I mean, I should see that. I should see that kick off. Oh, I think I know. Okay. Okay. It's definitely a timing thing. Yeah. No, because, okay. I'm being a doofus, is what it is. Because it's. This page. When this page loads. Because prior to this, the page just loaded. It didn't make a live component call. It just loaded everything it needed up front. So in the mount, everything was already there. So calling load made sense because everything was already on the page. But now we're like mount is finished. And then it's making a live call, right? So handle info, load stream, load video, load co-streams. Because really this is... Because this get so handle info is getting call. It's getting a call to itself from here. If the socket connection is ready. But who else is so? I guess the problem. So I don't know that the page is fully loaded yet when this is called, because this is just the mount for the page. Which means that this is probably done. If this works like any other framework, then this method's already done by the time the page is rendered. Or is done prior to the page being rendered, I should say. So... my guess is now the question is that live component call finished? And my guess is that it's probably not. Because I would imagine it's because it's making a live call, which to me says it's doing an AJAX callback after the page is already loaded. So this here is pretty useless in my in the way that I'm doing things. Honestly, I don't need to do any of this here because it's not going to make a difference. It's really got to be in the live component, which already has one. So here we go. If I go in here, this is the live component, and it's got its own mount. And in here, I'm calling myself with load stream, right? Yeah, we do a process send load stream. All right. So there's a handle info here, the load stream, which gets the viewer subscribe and then pushes the events, the load video events. This is really the only thing I need then. I don't need the one up in stream here at all. All we gotta do is say if not do that. I'll load stream. And then I don't need to do this anymore. We're doing that in the other thing. I don't need this. Right. These are probably also don't. These. Let's see. Just a minute. Let's see if it is okay. Also, I should probably get rid of this. Get rid of that inspect that's been sitting there. Don't need that anymore. That seems to be okay. Alright, so that was all. I don't need that because I have that all in the I have that all in the other thing here. In here. It still doesn't quite help me because for some reason load video still isn't firing off. But let's go with this for a second. We got that. This is still running. All right, that's got initialized. Turn that off. Okay, so we have that. So global listeners, we still have the PHX load video. Now, why is this guy... So we still have the problem of this guy not getting called. But the other thing is still running, right? Because I have the IO put S in there. Actually, I don't see it. Alright, well that might be the ultimate issue if that's not actually running. Let me make sure I put I still have to put S in here. Yeah, I do. For load stream. So connected socket, load stream. Okay. So that should still be printing out stuff here. So if I reload this. Okay, yeah, it is doing that. On load video. I don't see anything here. I see that it was mounted, but I don't see a call to it. Don't see a call to it because not loaded yet, maybe still. Yeah, I probably still have the issue that it's not, it hasn't loaded itself. Is the best I can figure out. Because again, I have this in the mount. So how does the cat component do it? Let's mount. Track presence. New socket. Various signs. Handle event. It just has handle event. Handle event, handle info. Info. That message. The question is, do I need, what is the point of that anyway? I mean, obviously it's to tell the FTL video to load. But do I need, this is the weird thing. So load video does that. Actually instantiates the FTL player. That's why we have to call it, but I mean, if my logic were sound, then it would have never worked in the first place, because you would still need to push because the push event wouldn't have worked the way they had it on the main page, and it does work. You're pushing the event onto the socket, and the socket should still have that event available. So that should actually work. Because the socket is there. Like, everything should be initialized at that point when it's getting processed from the socket, I would think. But why is it not getting that event? Like, I don't see this event firing off. Even on here, I don't see it firing off. That's mounted. Mounted. It's definitely registering itself because we see it in the global handlers. There's definitely an error for that. That part's working, it's just never actually receiving a call. but I do see that I am making the calls. Suspend self-load stream. It should be the same socket, because that was how it was working before. Yeah, so it has that. Same socket all the way through. We're definitely not getting an error. IO inspect socket. Socket. I don't know how much that's going to help, but all the assigns here. Look at the signs. I wonder where that the events go. Host, stream guest. Visible guest. Endpoint. ID. View. There's more in there that I don't see. Where does that? I wonder where that goes in the socket. Phoenix socket events. Socket field. Finds channel endpoint handler. Topic transport serializer. Let's connect this. Incoming and outgoing events are routed to channels. Incoming client data is routed to channels via transport. I guess it would be under channel then. I have to hit that restroom real fast, my friends, and I will be right back in a minute or two. Hang tight. Okay, I am back. Let's get back into here. Okay, so why does that keep replaying? I wonder. That's weird. I'll have to figure that one out. Anyway, let's see. So what I'm trying to figure out is, are the channels that these things are on different? Because maybe that's why it's not seeing the event. Maybe it's going to a wrong number or something. So socket channel. We'll say component socket channel there, and then let's see if that actually works. Oh. Just do socket.channel. Try that. It's not happy. Okay, this is... We're not having Christmas songs right now. Sorry. Co-stream. Just erroring in a loop here. Was it not channel? Socket channel? Okay. Hmm. I don't know. I guess I can't get that information out of there like I want it to. Not sure here. Not sure why that isn't. Why it isn't being processed. No, push event. Not working, I guess. I don't know what to say here. Push event from update function. Push event from update function. Front end seems to not receive events. Front end seems to not receive anything if push event is called from Phoenix update function. During that, I can use it. That's different. That's the front end. Well, maybe not. Push event, add marker. It's on update. Oh, it's socket.private. Of course. Of course it's socket.private. Not events or anything. Looks updated callback isn't called because you use stateless component. Not put exercise either. End up having a custom update map function that encapsulates all the push event calls and other update logic, and simply call from the live view when the map needs to be updated. Okay. So, okay, let's look at that. Socket.private. Component socket. That actually does something. Socket events change life cycle. Oh, maybe not. Not telling me anything. Where did they put that at? They did after they did the push event. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hang on. Is it really that stupid? Am I? Oh, I know what I did. It's got to be this because it's so stupid that it would be something that I did. Damn it. Okay, I know what it is. I made an assumption, and as we all know, assumptions make an ass of you and me. Or in this case, just me. I assumed that push event was going to push itself onto the sockets, but no. No, it's not. I gotta do socket equals push event socket. And same down here probably. Socket equals. Because it made a change to the... Yeah. I bet that's what it is. I bet that's the whole freaking thing. Yeah, the problem here is pushing multiple. I wonder if it'll let me do this. Do socket equals that whole shebang? I bet it's not going to let me do that, right? But we'll see here. Yeah. Ah. Of course not. It would be what, an enum reduce. How would this work? It would be damn it. This is where my elixir knowledge is not going to work so well. Assigns positions enum reduce. Socket push event. I think it's the I have to do this enum reduce. I think. Wait, or do I just do a socket Phoenix socket push event loop? I'm gonna have to figure this one out. I think it's gonna be what's enum reduce elixir enum reduce. Invokes function for each element in the enumerable with the accumulator. First element of the enumerable is used as the initial value of the accumulator, then the function is invoked with the next element and the accumulator. Result return. Next iteration. When the enumerable is done, the last accumulator is returned. Function X accumulator X. I don't think I need just do for each, right? Or just each. Where the hell is that? Each. Invokes the given function for each element in the enumerable. Yeah. So let's just do. We gotta rewrite this. So each socket assigns no stream guests function guest how do we do this here? What's the syntax look like? Looks like that. Do I put a... I guess it doesn't... Okay. Doesn't matter. Do socket socket equals push event. Do it this way. Yeah. Oh, tell me you hate that now. Variable socket is on you. Can I do this? Will you let me do that? Well, we'll see if that actually works. Nope. Nope, it doesn't. God damn you and your stupid syntax rules. It just returns okay, that's why. For each element. How do I tell it that I want? Yeah, maybe I gotta do the reduce just so I can pull the socket forward like he had it. Probably why I did a reduce. Looks function for each element in the interval with the accumulator. Yeah, I'm betting that's why I did that. So we'll do reduce guest socket, right? And then does that work? I was happier about it. All right. Well, we'll see that. We'll see if that works. I guess. Oh, it knocked me off the page. That's a thing. What is going on here? View crash, view crash, view crash. What the frick? No function clause matching push event 3. Okay, it's very unhappy. Get off of that page for a second. Reduced. They did something. They did actual. I wonder if that's really needed because I think they had a. Something else on here, right? Reduce. Oh, they did on the socket. They did on the socket. That's interesting. Accumulated socket. Okay. Okay, that's an interesting way of doing it. So they did, what they did was basically they said socket assigns no stream, yes. And then they pipe that into a num reduced with the socket, and then an accumulated socket, and then the accumulated socket goes here. I mean, they piped that too, but there was no reason to, as far as I can tell, to pipe that one too. Man, you don't need to really pipe that one too. I mean, that's just a style thing, I would imagine. They did this way.
The hotter the battle, the sweeter the victory. Oh, yes, you will see.
Huh, interesting.
The bigger the struggle with double.
Well, no, I mean, that's basically the same call I made, right? Because it's piping this into reduce, so that's going in as the first, parameter. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the same thing I did, right? It's just I didn't rename the... I didn't rename the accumulated socket. Right, so it's... They did that and they did that, right? Socket, and accumulate. I think it was just that I had this, I didn't rename this to that, so maybe that'll work now? I don't know. This is interesting. We'll see here. What the hell? Where are we at? Okay, we're down here. And I want to go here. Aha! Captured load video event, pushing it through the shadow dome. There we go. Okay, so that's actually working now. It wasn't working before because I wasn't actually saving it back into the freaking socket. Right. Like I wasn't... It modified the socket, but it brought the modified socket back as the return value, and I wasn't capturing that. It wasn't... I always forget. You see, like in C and in Java and stuff like that, you have references, and so methods can update references without returning them. But in this one, you have to return the updated stuff. So that was me being a complete goofball. Okay, that's why it didn't make any sense, because I was just being a goofball the whole time. So that's now doing that, and we're getting an error. Nothing matching a PHX target selector undefined. So target selector undefined. So okay. And I'm guessing the load video is not going through. Well, okay, it's definitely not going through to the other side. So we have it working that much. The other problem is that now FTL video is not being loaded, which is technically, I guess, the big overarching issue. That's not being loaded. And the question is, if I can get this loaded, then do I even need this event dispatcher? But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it here. So now, this is not... So push event 2 is failing with... nothing found matching the target selector undefined. I'm guessing the shadow root is undefined. So that's probably what's undefined is the shadow root. So this is attached to... That shouldn't be undefined. Oh, you know what? No. Okay, parent is actually above that. So it's probably parent dot element shadow root, I bet. Object shadow is not a valid select. Uncaught DOM exception. Query selector all on document. Object shadow root is not a valid select. So we definitely have the shadow root object now, but you can't do query selector all on a shadow root. Match events. Event to view within targets. I was trying to do a document query selector all. Why would it try to do that? Is SID PHX target. Find component node list this element. Okay. Nothing found matching a PHX target selector. So I think the thing to take away from this is I need a PHX target on those things. Let's do that. The shadow root. What does push event 2 does what? Selector or target. Method push sends the event to live component or live view the selector target is defined in. This can either be a query selector or an actual Dom element. If query selector returns more than one element, I'll send it in. Okay. Event 2. Oh, so selector or target. I think that's the thing that's tripping me up here. Oh, wait a minute. Document query selector all. It doesn't. Wait a minute. Shadow root is down here. So, the shadow root is a document. I don't understand. What was this trying to do? Is STID. Where is that defined at? If it's a number or string. Okay. So we're within targets here. Paycheck's target is instance of an HTML element. Which technically it should be, right? It should be an HTML element. This LiveSocket owner, view callback, view. Huh. So it failed that check, and then I went down here looking for find component node list. So it said what said it wasn't a SID. So then I came down here. I tried to do a document query selector all on the target. Within target. Push event to I guess. You know what? Maybe we need a PHX target back on this thing again. Is go stream panel. Oh, I think I need to do that. There you go. Let's reload over here. Yeah, it's very unhappy about that. Try and do this thing. Maybe I should forego the Phoenix way and just do the JavaScript way. Instead of trying to make it work through something that obviously doesn't want it to work properly. So what if instead I do... Oh, but see, if I do it the regular JavaScript way, I gotta build a custom event, and I don't know if it's gonna work the same way. I mean, the regular push event's just going to put it on the window. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm wondering whether I even need this, because my thought was that I needed it, but I'm now wondering if that's actually the case. And it's more that the other things aren't loaded. Like, it's capturing that event. Oh, you know what? Even the act of capturing that's probably gonna not let it bubble again, right? Now let's take that off the page for a hot minute here and see if the real issue is the other things aren't getting loaded. It doesn't look like. Let's take this hook off the page. Leave that. Yeah, I don't see the other thing. I don't see that getting loaded. So I don't know what I need to do. To make that load. That's the real question, is what do I do to make that load? Like, how do I tell Phoenix that there's more hooks to load? I mean, I guess I can call mount on them myself, I suppose, but what if there's a way to like remount the hooks? Use live view if I use on mount. The on mount function. Function is not defined. No, that's not a thing. Updated hook not firing. Yeah, update hook to run. I have a live view component that renders a list of divs from signs. Render many. Oh, that's something. Has some JS that needs to run when a div is added to initialize some functionality, so I add a hook to the div. Okay. Interesting. Use PHX update. What? Did you update the live socket object? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do that. That sucks though, because although I guess I could just grab the live socket and say, here's some more hooks for you. But I mean, it's in there. Like, no, I mean, it's in the hook already. Although it may not be in the active hooks. Maybe that's the issue. Load the app. That's why update isn't called. These PHX update ignore. Yeah. I can look at what the live socket has. Live socket dot hooks. Yeah, see, FTL videos in there. So, like, this is not really the hooks that are active, it's just a whole list of hooks. So, I mean, what else do we have? DOM callbacks. It might be just that it's not. I don't know. Metadata callbacks. Unloaded, silence, bind. Map active elements. I don't know. I don't know how like to. It just seems like it's just not calling it. So does that, work with the doing this here if I stop this and then start up again? No. No, it still doesn't seem like it's calling it. I think it's a matter of it not like the hook is there, but it doesn't realize that the hook is active on this page. And that's the part that I'm not sure about how to make that happen. Like, is there something I have to call? I'm also still wondering if that HTML escape is having an issue, is causing some of it. I'm not sure. The problem is JavaScript escape won't take, only take safe data. And I can't get raw to work here for some reason. So return safe and then whatever, but doesn't like it. As this typing is nil, safe, and the contract is now data is safe nil. Now raw will never return. Since the success typing is nil or binary or list, safe. HTML raw. Is IO data safe or nil? So, if I do... I do this. I'll take that. Apparently. Okay. He just had to be coerced into taking it. Maybe that makes a difference. I doubt it. Highly. Protocol string chars not implemented for a new dynamic. Yeah, it doesn't like this. Because this is coming in as like a here value, I guess. It's a sigil H. I wonder if there's a thing that converts a sigil to like IO data. IO data is data type that can be used for more efficient alternative binaries. Binary or a list containing bytes or nested IO data. Email set instead of another binary. You can concatenate binaries or use interpolation. You are making copies of those binaries. However, in many cases, you don't need the complete binary while you create it. Creating IO data. It's cheaper than concatenating binaries. Okay. How do I create it? Convert char data into a string. Write the item to the given device. Reach my IO device stream returns a line-based IO stream. Warn right. Which char data to string? Let's see. Elixir. Sigil H to HTML raw. How to interpolate a sigil H like sigil E. Okay. Sigil E example. Now equals, okay. Oh, Phoenix HTML safe IO data. Ooh. Phoenix HTML safe IO data. Okay, Phoenix HTML safe to IO data. Yeah, because that does take Phoenix HTML safe. I knew there had to be some way of doing this. Just you gotta go backwards through the loop here. Alright, so that's that. Oh, come on, really? No function clause matching Phoenix HTML JavaScript escape 1. What? It literally says it. Oh, it doesn't take IO data. Right? It takes safe. Well, do I have like a safe? Is there a method under here that returns safe? Dot. What does this return? Oh, for crying out loud. How did they do it here? Sigil H. There's no way to build HTML in parts with Sigil H. No. Now I'm with index. Sigil H assigns list count. X. List dot to string. Can I do? Is there a to string on this? I guess not. But what did I need? Well, I could do this. All right, let's do raw data Phoenix HTML raw that. All data. Is it like that better? Like you gotta jump through so many freaking hoops just to do something here. It's a little bit happier. Okay. I don't think it's actually done anything for me. Let's see. I don't think that's changed anything because it's still not mounting the other thing. Let me make sure stuff's still running in the back here. Yeah, stuff's still running in the back. Let's do this. Try again just for funsies here. No, it's still not loading up the. I'm not loading up the hooks. Is the problem. I'm not sure why it wouldn't be loading them. And that's the other weird thing is that it, as far as I know, by the time mount is done here, well, maybe this script is not. Maybe isn't kicking off before then. I'm wondering if I can. I don't know if that'll. That could be dangerous. I'm trying to think of like if I could put the. I could put the stuff on the page as a hidden div and then make it and then wrap it in a shadow root, but I don't think that's going to be very safe when we start putting CSS and stuff in there. I feel like it's gotta be all down to this. Like this is not running soon enough. Or I need to call something from here. Like a reload or something. It doesn't look like anybody else is doing this kind of thing where I'm just trying to like dynamically add. Yes, look. Focusing inputs dynamically added to live view form. quite the same. Review JS commands. Modeling a form. Loading our search for entirely. Yes, push. None of that. Hey, oh. Not helping. Google Maps for JavaScript. Useful setup. Both need a JavaScript live view, page specific. Next search. Get editors rendering puppet with text. However, I'm trying to use JS Hook to get updates to the editor. This is not working. View. Input. Back never updated. Is not a DOM event. Server's updating element, not for catching client-side changes. We're on the form. Okay.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons.
Can I trigger? I wonder if I can. I can trigger a change, right? Just do. I don't know if that. Some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days. I could do the like put a change on it, and then maybe Phoenix will understand that there's more there to look at. I wonder if that would trick it. If I just do how do I would have to trigger, so JavaScript trigger change event on element. Just call element on change. Or it's really fire event, right? Or if you set the event via HTML attribute, feature detection, fire event element, dispatch event. I just do HTML dispatch event change. Event method, event target, event listener. So new event, yeah, custom event. I guess I should look at JavaScript. Create change event. No, that's, they just do new event change. I mean, I guess that works. I'm using jQuery. Yeah, it's a lot easier in jQuery, but I guess just dispatch event, new event change, that works. So we'll say, we do it on that one. Custom elements is a browser thing. So you're defining a custom element. Stream video panel. I can just do it here, right? I can just say document get element by ID. Stream panel. Dispatch event, new event. change. Do that. By that point, it'll be created. That and reboot or refresh. Yeah, it's still not quite working. All right, we'll have to. That's going to be the hard thing to figure out here. Is what to do to get this to. I haven't gotten any further than I was when I started, but this is the problem. You end up running into things like this, and you don't know why, how to get them to work properly. My guess is there's some super secret sauce that I can call that'll make it work, but it's trying to find that. That's going to be the problem. Yeah, I'm stumped right now. All right, we tried, but I'll try again tomorrow, my friends. I need to think about it some more and see if there's anything I can see if I can find something that will help out with trying to figure this out. Otherwise, I mean, this is a big blocker, right? Because we need the videos to actually run correctly. So I'm kind of running out of duct tape to try to figure out how else to run it. That said, we did get rid of some extra code that wasn't necessarily needed, so there was that. I just have to figure out where to go from there. Let's quit Docker Desktop for now. This can go away. And we'll shut this down for now. Alright. No real commits right now either, because I changed some things, but I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. We'll keep them local for now. Close that out. Shut the server down. Shut the database down. All that stuff. Close my database thing. Cool. Alright. Also, I'm probably going to shut down WSL here because it will have a lot of memory taken up. So we'll shut that down for the moment. Actually, I don't think... Oh yeah, it did exit that process. Cool. Okay. Forgot to exit that on my own. Anyway, my friends, I think we'll definitely be back here tomorrow afternoon doing some more of this, trying to figure out how this is going and what to do. And we'll see... we'll see what happens there, and you know, we'll see how it goes. So I'm gonna try again tomorrow, my friends. So more coding tomorrow afternoon, and then I'd say, well, we'll see how it goes. And that'll be the conclusion of my streaming week, and then we'll be back next week with some gaming streams. and then we'll see how we can go from there. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff. Whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Space!